Testing, testing. Testing? Testing? Yeah, it does work. Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to maybe the last episode of this series. I wanna tell you, this game has been quite an experience. Quite an experience. I've been liking it. The reason why I'm playing this, I'm not gonna tell you. But I like it. Yeah. So, we have a few things to do. Quite a few things to do actually. 22, 10 o'clock in the night, so maybe we should rest a little bit. We know that the case doesn't fit. There's something going on with the shooting. Because if you shoot a rifle, it's gonna be loud. Everyone's gonna notice. So nobody heard the shot, so it has to be from a far enough place for it to make sense. So I have to figure out what happened. My working theory is that there are two assassins, for example, decided to take the guy. They decided to shoot him for some reason. Maybe he was leaking information. He was a loose cause. No, what is it? Like a loose end of some kind. And they are the only ones capable of firing a shot at 700 meters with one shot. So if they are mercenaries, high quality, highly trained, highly specialized with a sniper rifle, yes, I think they can do it. 700 meters with an old rifle with low caliber is hard. It maybe is a lucky shot. But putting the things as they are, I think that Ruby was peeping in the hole that was on the wall. But I think that didn't kill them. Like, she would have had to use a rifle to shoot them. In such a way, I think that she's innocent, but she knows something. We need to ask her what the fuck she knows about it, because maybe that's the key piece that we are missing. But they decided to cover up because they panicked, most likely, but they didn't want to get involved in anything, especially the girl, the Shaya Shanishta, whatever. So she didn't want to get involved in anything because if, as she said, if we got her name into the records, she would have showed up as pending of an arrest or something. So she panicked and decided to ask help, and the girl that was in love with her just took the blame on herself in some way and decided to cover it up, so to make it like seems like it came from the dock workers, you know, just to take the blame off of her. And we know that's not the but that wild exception. Yeah, see you in the morning. Ah, this is his room, but there's something here. Cheap motherfuckers. So it said that I should ask the lady if she knew something about it. Something about me. What did I say? What did I do? I am not curious, but I'm gonna do it just to see what happens. Say right now. Hello.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you're a police officer.
Yeah.
The date of your re-entry into the fossil record.
Before I emerged like Paleolithic megafauna. Oh yeah, pretty much.
Wow. That's some Croatian myth stuff right there.
Yeah, it was. One of the first things I remember doing in
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
I imagine.
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
So loud
Oh,
disco
yes.
music, I suppose.
Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
Mm-mm.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Then, doesn't life get hard because we go on?
It gets hard, doesn't it? Yeah.
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Yelling.
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Fair enough. And then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Yeah.
A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Yeah. Maybe for the best.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Well, I think we need to sleep. I think we've done quite a lot. So...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. The fan stands still. The lights are on. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Fuck. Can I open a window maybe? Jesus
The bed is
Christ.
still cold from the broken window.
Sure. Can I call someone to fix the fucking
The
window?
room
I heard...
behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing in through the broken window. Then something comes, a kind of sleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Yeah, this is gonna be chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Fine. Yes. Maybe, not yet.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Doesn't listen to anyone.
Because you know you are a murderer.
No.
A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Ooh la la. So I'm a marine, that's bad. No, that doesn't scare
Hear
me.
that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul
Yeah.
brother. Oh no. I see inside his amygdala and his hippocampus. The thing he's really scared of
Which is...
is much, much worse than that.
Don't tell him, sister.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Fine.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
Mm-hmm.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
The air will smell of apricots or something.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Yeah, and it goes back and forth.
Everything is so okay.
Oh, wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Yeah, that doesn't take away what I felt. I saw. The other night I had that dream. Where I was in a very interesting position with very interesting people. Being invited, quote unquote invited, to do very interesting things. It was very funny to me. I was laughing, I was smiling. I've seen very beautiful things in my sleep. However,
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
no. Maybe it's the only thing keeping me sane. Get your shit together. Keep going.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Morning.
Yes?
Seem to be following me. Yeah, I'm not gonna ask him that. That doesn't really lead us anywhere.
Can I help you?
I'm not
Got
for
the
the
20.
night.
Good.
Yeah, I
You
have
got the
money. Why are you still here?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Ah. My good sir, how are you doing?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and he looks up at you. Shrugging is an international sign for no.
Yeah, I know what's behind that door. I just wanted to know if you saw someone with that door. I guess you're not gonna tell me, but I want to take you out for the record. So, what do we have? How about Ruby in the village? Village? Yeah, supposedly she ran away to the north. Boy was supposedly off the war walk up on the coast somewhere in the reeds. Yeah. Complicated one. Check the island. That's a one. Yeah, help Egghead. I need a bass stone, or I was looking for a melody. Yeah, we need to find another tape. This is not gonna happen. Let's end the game. I need to. Fuck. Well, it's not like it's very important to talk to this guy, because he saw the workers hanging the body, but he didn't really saw anything. We could ask if he heard any shot. That's an interesting thing, but I don't think we're gonna get much from it. Wash the dirty jacket. How do I do that? Marines? I don't know. And the working weapon. Hit a firearm, a working firearm that shoots forward. Along with that. This is not gonna work. This should be. This one, I have no clue. And the karaoke one, not gonna. I don't know what they want, but oh, hey officer, get a minute.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes, I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
I'm taking notes.
The lieutenant leans in to listen. Note.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Elys Kortenaer. That's ELLIS KORTENAIR. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal care unit.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
In some way.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
So...
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Elise. Great work.
Yeah.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Anything on the foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
Yeah. Well.
The name. This is very good. Elys Kortenaer.
This means something to him, to know that name, like naming a case. Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
No, with the radio now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you...
Maybe we should tell her his name, but I don't think she's gonna care too much. It's not gonna make a lot of difference. Now I have time for you.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
There is going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
Really
Damn. I always warned her to watch herself. Man, Nothing to do now, I guess.
I mean...
Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What do
Oh,
you
you
mean?
know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Yeah, that's true.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Tommy Lam was taken.
Oh.
My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm. Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
Mirror's temperature, always 0. This ice in the vein. Camera, next ray.
Whoa! What else?
Alice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Gaspingly you partake. A shifting identity, never your own.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Half and half.
Did you? Or did you learn it in school? More importantly, who can prove if you did? Go with it. You deserve some acclaim.
No. Just have a self-reminisce.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
Really
No matter. Great verses like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet. Just messing with you.
There is.
It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop. They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see.
Yeah, I know.
Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
And do what little I can to do right for people.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
Oh.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
24-hour
Ring the
windows.
doorbell, but nothing happens. Try again.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour window company. This is an automated message. Are you experiencing a window-related emergency?
Yes.
During non-business hours, please call 00725 477 651. The streets are mean, but we're always there for you.
00725 477 651. Look.
That's only half true. The streets are mean, but
no.
12 name
I do
cards
have
on
an
the call.
emergency. I have a broken window. What the fuck you mean don't have emergency? Maybe I have to go through the outside and for it. I'm gonna try. I want to fix that window. It's bothering me. At least put some fucking cardboard. Cardboard. There we go. Maybe we can do something about it. Is it not broken? What? Was broken? Weird. Yeah, it is still broken. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Technically, God says that it's not broken. It is broken and not broken. I have a Schrodinger's window now. Why? Do you really belong here? Do I really want to do this?
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
Yeah, I imagine.
Diora was one of the 3 crown cities of the DeLorean era, the Lieutenant grimaces looking at the machines.
Also, like you don't enjoy the pinballs.
No, I love it. I love pinball.
He doesn't.
How about the Franco-Nigerian ball? Wanna play that one?
You can't fire them up. They're
No.
broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now. Kim Pinball Kitsuragi. Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
Huh?
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered.
Yeah?
Congratulations.
What? What are you talking about?
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise.
What's the problem with that?
It is lame.
Come on.
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy. Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop. It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion.
Oh.
I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide.
Mark.
End of story.
We're a juvie cop.
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man.
Yeah.
It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno.
Yeah.
Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Well, you're Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me.
Not only to you, I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to everyone.
Yeah.
Now we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
I saw this. How could you possibly have seen this?
Over there, in the corner.
Yeah.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball.
Is it?
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it. Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Thing.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats, a classic. Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
A long story, and it always needs to be true.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped. It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
What kind of guy?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels.
Oh.
A masked nationalist. An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
I mean...
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
I imagine most legends are... Well, most legendary people are more a story than a reality. They're not that great.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good with
Your
this.
game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Natural selection. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
Oh.
The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
I see.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine.
That's
and
crazy.
one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. Hit the pads as fast as you can. Maximum attack. Not even a bullet can get through. The amount of focus it takes to predict when a ball goat is in striking range is staggering, but it can be done. Focus. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
Oh my god. Watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Never.
How? If you can't even see it. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you.
I know.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
That was fun.
You clearly see footprints.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here.
Large print. One per juicer. Of course. Damn. Everything around.
Let's head out. I wonder what happens if you win, actually win. Well, you keep going and you're gonna lose at some point. And I have an 8 on interfacing and on perception. A lot of skill points. Wait, look. 11. I love this one. I give it 11. Well, we're still in shit. Why not? Is this?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy class you told us about.
Ooh, hidden things. Cold,
Yeah.
air, tendons. Snapped the cords, keeping the boy in place. A little longer, and it would be floating somewhere out in the open sea.
Really?
Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always. Splendor.
Lucky.
Indeed.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the
Not
bottom
tied to-
really have been torn or cut.
Oh
You
shit.
lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is.
Yeah, we're very lucky.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Oh.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out, some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn. I have no idea. Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope. Might have been Klasje, might have been the people after her, might have been a local drunk.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you
Yeah, I guess it just broke loose and we lost it because we took too long. That's fine, I mean, it's really, I guess. Like, we may have learned a little bit about her backstory and maybe we could have thrown her to the authorities or something. I don't think much good going to come from it. I like this one. No. Needlessly high? Not that. No. Just a pair of boots, same height. Let's. I should be finding my weapon.
The ledger you found in the trash, a cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside, a bunch of sodden arson, petty theft, spousal. You don't exactly close them. It's made of dark blue plastic. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the.
I remember I should be able to upgrade it in some way. I don't think we are going to do that. Factory. Fucking people will never find peace in this life. Not because they cannot, it's because they choose not to. Fucking god.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling, calling, calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work. Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect tone.
Ha! No, I'm not stopping.
Calling.
I'm tired.
The fuck?
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
What are you
Writing. I hate writing so much. But I have to get back to it.
Why?
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone. Just silence in the handset. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before. 414447 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling. Yes, 451-67451. You are going deeper now. into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your ear fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones. Calling. Calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still. Ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. You know this to be true. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. You just do, and you know it is going to hurt. Calling, 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 calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small, the dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
I am the last people's kingsman. I will free the city of Ravachol. I will turn back the sea. I will reverse time.
Who is this?
Yes.
Dora. Who is this?
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live. And fight. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing. It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
It's just creepy. Another word. This is not good.
You're not a kingsman, Harry. You're drunk.
You
We know
only
that.
have 2, maybe 3 things left to say before the change runs out.
What does it hurt to talk to you there?
Oh, God. Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
Imagine.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Yeah, I want you to talk about me. Who am I? Don't like you know who I am.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
I know, I don't care. Shoot. Where are you?
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
No. What are you going to go
To
into
work.
now?
No response, only a sigh. What are you doing to yourself right now? You need to stop. Harry, you're killing yourself.
No, shut the... There's something that I... Oh no. My head hurts. Or heartache. Maybe this is the only one.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
Your hand isn't moving. The headset hisses in your ear with evil sadness. Right now, I'm gonna give you one chance. Push the headset in the cradle with all the strength you have.
Is this even healthy? No.
Static sings inside the phone glued to your ear. Ancient, sticky. Your hand is right now. Push the headset. The cord dangles in the wind like a sickening worm.
Hours. Maybe I should call later. It was 4 o'clock or something, so I'm guessing it's a long distance. However,
An old door, worn by elements. God.
It's military, probably.
It may have been.
we cannot inspect this? Are you serious? Not used. Imagine there is something here. It will be so funny. Nothing?
There's nothing else to do with the traps at this time.
Yeah. Well, I have some hopes that we could find something, right? Maybe one day. Where's the village, by the way? I think I'm lost. Maybe I should come and see how these guys are doing. They're on the same page.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
The mother of humanism stands above you. Why? That does seem to be a problem. The mother of human...
am a weird motherfucker.
Six crumbling petals rest on your palm. A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark. You neatly fold the wrapper into a square.
Yeah, I am that kind of guy who keeps small things that people jokingly say that if you gave me a rock, I will save it or keep it. I do those things. I still have things from 15 years ago, even more, and I keep them safe and in well state. I have thrown away some of those, and I do not do those things. I keep things very close to my heart. It's a sewer here. This is a hole. I was told there is a hole. Some kind of pathway in which there was a jacket I wanted. I was told it would take a while before I find it, so... maybe we call it night. Where's the village, man? Search the jacks. It's not the jacks, is it? There it is.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Oh? Who? Okay. When did this person stay here?
Recently.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Who's this?
I'll just keep the Cordelici in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
I can tell.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
So, what do you think?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
Yeah.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing.
Yeah.
And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
We don't talk about that.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame. The RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
To react. Did she say? RCM is on the scene. I think she knows what the real city looks like.
She could easily just...
You detect a note of longing in her voice. Above you, there forms a quilt of alto-cumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks, and swords, tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Yeah.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
Village?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
No.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location? Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture?
Can you tell me what this...
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence, she wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before?
Yeah.
It's likely.
Most likely.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels. Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this, Revachol. Those are the two constants, Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
There was no brother man. Service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Use of this map. Well, memories.
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
You wouldn't even know where to start.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Not really. What's this? Oh, it's a tall building. We have absolutely nothing. The change? No, not really. The island. It's just the fourth one. I've been checking the full fourth. I've been checking the whole place. Where am I missing something? The island. Maybe this island is not yet accessible? I remember the visual calculus thing, which was like 3 points. The Fisherman Shack. Maybe this thing. Maybe that island over there, which we do not really have any way to get there. We need a ship, and we have a ship. Martinez. Some ways to go through it. Dock works. Rebashol. So, what can we do? Maybe their leader. Who's their leader? Who's the leader of the fishermen? The locals must have seen. There's not a lot of people here, anyway. Maybe
You're not sure about the melody.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer.
Then how does she know you're here?
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Also find some things too.
Maybe they are afraid.
I
Because
understand.
you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen a red-haired woman here? Would you wash it up for me? It's what's in this
Just
ELYSIUM
us.
village?
It's barely a village anymore. This is pretty much a non-place.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Got to be something
Over
here.
there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see. The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Well,
Because she's
the
blind,
lion lady.
which you seem to have forgotten.
You know anyone?
This is my little cinder block town. I
Yeah.
know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Yeah, it's not about the union.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
I imagine.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, what?
I see, ma'am.
Ruby was here. You need to look into these shacks. Ask her about lodgings.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
I know.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack. I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
You're just giving it
No
to
one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Okay.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Yeah.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking. Yum yum. It's not a shack, nor a room, nor a lodging. It's a spiral staircase disappearing into bliss. Empty bottles on the floor.
Okay, give me a sec.
The door has seen better days.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to After we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night.
The key turns with a satisfying click.
You really gonna make me sleep here? I mean, it's not that bad.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, the edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. Nothing particular catches your eye. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself. A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Free, and that's good enough. I could live here. I've lived here.
Waves crash onto the beach, drowning the reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. This could have been you. This could still be you.
Yeah.
A down on his luck nobody, trying to survive. Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Revachol forever.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
Yeah.
You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
Pansy?
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
That's what I mean. Like a flower in the sky. An effeminate man. Wait, let me think about it. I don't like how I look shaved, so now if I'm gonna like
On the table, you see a bowl of water. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor
Maybe you
with some
need
soap to
to
remove
line.
all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
Yeah.
The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly. They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was it that righteous?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
Yeah, I feel a little bit better.
You almost look like a professional. Your face, such as it is, a regular human face, sans expression. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, a regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Majestic. I like it. Yeah. Well, I kind of like this. I think it suits me. Well, can I do something about it?
The bed is comforting.
Yeah, the bed even looks better than my room. Like, this is an improvement in some ways. Better environment. Even if humble. Maybe I have news for you.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I hate to say it, but why was trouble under the floorboards?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She...
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Well,
as I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
Even me.
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before.
Yeah.
But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
What is she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself. She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with some anger issues.
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any equipment?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made.
I think it gives me this, like, talking to, like, well, poor people. You realize that you don't have a guarantee of everything you own. Listening to music is a privilege, not a given. So it also affects me, like, who would I be if I didn't have what I have? What would I have? I'm a sharp individual in some regards. It makes me think that I would have been maybe an interesting hunter.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Yeah.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Is the room exactly as it is?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Did you find anything?
No.
The truth, sire.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Yep.
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said.
A cool thing, let's rock with our cock. Are you serious? How are you gonna tell that to an old lady? Fine.
What?
What?
What did you say?
Nothing. What did I say?
Never mind. Let's just continue.
Nothing. I said nothing.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Well, unfortunately, if you want to progress in these kinds of things, you have to get yourself dirty. Down and dirty. So even though it's cozy here, nothing will be gained if I stay. Have to leave.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Okay. I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Can I hate to bother you with this. Seems that you have a lot on your hands already.
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Well,
one thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Yeah, I don't think she's the guilty one.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Let's see the jacket. Oh, it's not a bad jacket. But like, proof. It's not a bad jacket. A windbreaker. Jesus. So she is up north. Left. God knows where. Maybe it is. North where? My instinct says that I should take a good look at this one. Oh, electrical.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Look at that. Look at that. Look at the amount of losses. Let's hear it.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb. Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen did not, and now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning, with your hands fallen to your side.
I've had this happen to me. I listen to the voices of the shivers. I listen to the shiver. When I go out, and when my body says you need to go out, I go out. I go sometimes in the hopes of maybe meeting my fate in someone. It doesn't always happen, of course. Not gonna get lucky every single time. You can at least put yourself out there, try to see what happens.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before?
Yeah.
Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Not just a trick, but something that happened.
A prayer of sorts. To Revachol.
Well,
how do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village.
Yeah.
Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
What if it fails?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. An adventure awaits. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
Below the building.
Okay. Why?
Well, look everywhere.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Yeah.
Finally, my time to shine.
Well, there is a ladder in a bit of a shamble. We can make a ladder and we have the windows. Some of that. It's gonna be pain.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
You're not wrong.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Yeah, this is what I was looking, but this looks small. Yeah, that ladder doesn't look like it can hold a human, let alone this guy. He's not small guy, but not thin. Like when I put 70 kilograms in a rusty nail. No.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the felled building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder. A thin layer of snow gleams inside the pipe. As your eyes adjust, you see some trash, crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side. And nothing. broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe. A very, very faint smell of stale liquor still lingers.
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either.
We get into the wilderness here.
However,
That's true.
the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building.
I'm sure of
The
that.
lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
It's jammed shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one. Oh yeah, big boy time. This needs you to put your back into it.
Well,
the metal doors are heavy, and the flaking
we have
rust
a lot of
hurts
tools.
your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Good work. Shall we?
Yep. So we shall. Rolling with something. Oh my. Wait.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. Yes, filament memories, from the time when wires were cast in glass.
So it is. I think these used to form a single system, slotted in the wall. These? No. These are old filament memories.
All you'll find here is pain.
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Wow. Oh. Premise. What? Oh. Oh. Waiting. Let's try it. This doesn't strike me. Maybe that. We will need the gloves. Yeah. Like a hole. And socioeconomics.
This hat is so soft, so warm.
It's on the
It wraps
shank,
around
yes.
your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory. Kraz Mazov would have worn this Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
I am aware.
Hey, psst.
Huh?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie,
What
eat
the fuck
rich,
is this?
sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
No, I
That
have
kind of stuff.
never said that.
Okay, not in so many
No,
words.
no.
But don't
No,
deny it.
fuck you.
You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Failure. It's about failure. Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. Now get to work, comrade.
No.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this.
Yep.
Let not failure ensnare you any further, beautiful pixie girl. Be an acrobat, a prancing fairy queen. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism. Anyone?
Maybe.
Anyone else? There's no one. There's one. You should build communism. Precisely because it's impossible.
Why? Doesn't make it. Hey, maybe this is gonna like wash my nose.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Yeah, Ben.
This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Maybe has.
Outside the window, the day is clear and as mild as can be in early spring.
It is a good hide.
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone in here for ages.
That's the thing. We don't see anything. It's reasonable. Yeah.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which
Yeah.
he glosses over by reasserting control. A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait. Kraz Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn of the century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Theoretical historian sounds like a lot of bullshit, like I came up with history, which is not good. Truth is one thing. Theoretics is another one. Speculative history, maybe that's a different. Like you're trying to figure out what happened in the absence of information, but you not come up with shit. The idol of murdering traitors. Wanna clean it a little bit.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Even.
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete, and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
May have been killed. Yeah, he might have been killed because of uncle treason. Not wrong. Oh. This is ominous as fuck. I'm gonna get shot. Need my gun. Oh my god. Yeah. I feel like a king now. Now if you produce and yeah, now you feel like this. Pants. Okay. Boots look fun. Masovian socioeconomics. I think some people are not gonna be happy. Me using that. I'm just going to not.
You feel something, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No, what do you mean? I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do?
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize.
Yeah.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace and it will start breaking down. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Joyce knows about the murder. About things. I mean, not really.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now.
Yeah, that's the thing.
If you must.
Not really. Gotten a lot from me, what do you mean?
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing.
In this case,
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Yeah,
or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Yep.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? If don't focus on the pain, focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, we'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here.
Yeah.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned. You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Right behind you, officer.
The torment Lieutenant Kitsuragi is experiencing is worse than your own.
A pale latitude compressor is used
shut the
signals
fuck
are relayed
up.
across.
I don't care.
What we are experiencing.
Precisely. At the upper limit is the large prime number.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Yeah, let's talk about the man who
Yeah,
was
let's
killed.
not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not the cops, and of herself merely as prey.
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond. If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
Did you shoot him?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching.
Yeah?
Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
It does make a difference to
Who
me.
ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above
Yeah,
all
no
else.
shit.
But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. Those guys liked me, I know
Yeah.
it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
Yeah, because she put them through a lot of shit. No wonder.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? Like what?
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Do you have an alibi? What happened?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
Yeah, and they then told me that there were 10 minutes you were not there.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Yeah.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Yeah, you play a lot of pinball?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardenne.
Somewhere on the outskirts of Faubourg, a scroll.
Why? Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
Exactly.
She has a point there.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Did you leave any flowers?
No.
There?
Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style. So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? No,
Okay,
I did
maybe
not.
that one. Would you say, let me know, do you like Lucy a lot?
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Is peeping one of your hobbies?
Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, Detective.
I'm gonna be true with you, and maybe you have been spying on her.
If I want to stare at a pretty girl, I can pick one up at a bar. Or, worst case scenario, look at a naughty photo. Who has time to go skulking about the whirling, drilling holes
A
in
lot of
walls?
people do that. Especially bored people.
What the fuck, man? She's everyone's type. She's your type.
Ah,
Are
man.
you sure you're not the one who was excited about the peephole?
She's beginning to suspect you've broken into her lorry now.
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. For the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
You wanted to be more than friends.
So that's where you were going with this.
Yeah, you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us.
The lieutenant watches her.
Okay, fine. I was into her.
Yeah.
Fozzie was into me too for a time, I know it.
I don't care that much.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah. Yeah, it was all
Yeah.
bad.
One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And you helped her by staging the lynching? Like, if you didn't really care that much about her, you wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer. Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
You have been running drugs from the beginning.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
I mean, he was going to catch up to you at some point.
Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Yeah, I made
that
it talk.
figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
She's more upset than she lets on.
You had a financial incentive through the market.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
No. You say that Lily was a
I
likable
didn't like
person?
him. Hardened mercenaries aren't
I imagine.
particularly likable types. You think I was envious of his conquests?
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much.
I'm listening. Yeah? What?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed them then? Who
How
shot?
should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice.
Yeah.
She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window...
Why?
Eyes you. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Yeah, she said,
No,
you know.
I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow.
Sure.
It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
Well, she seems like a hard.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Yes. Yeah. Like, kind of weird that you came up with
What?
that answer.
No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Really?
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person.
you can see it. Her lips, though still white, don't seem to tremble as much anymore. She moves with focus and deliberation.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Clausia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Yeah.
She lied to you about that, too.
That's bad that
Yeah.
she'd be so cold.
I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. As I keep telling you,
But even if this is true,
war? The thought crossed my mind.
She doesn't want to talk about this.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me. Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
all things considered, it could have gone worse. No, I don't think she did it.
No.
Too late now, anyway.
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report. Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Yeah, we have the evidence. I knew we were going to be set up in some way, but I've been taking my corners closer.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. The tent looks old, but well maintained. It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal, a trusted friend left behind
Yep.
We should read this immediately.
No.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from GODMODE. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density, short wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis, she was going through a tough time. Staff issues, always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Yeah.
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out.
Okay.
Remember, no one is indispensable.
This is right the day Nelly died. Oh, wow.
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand.
I think I know exactly what it means.
The most recent entry is from today. Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that.
Yeah.
Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road.
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a
Yeah,
first,
so it seems
or a
that's the
fourth.
same.
But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that.
Oh, I know, we
Besides,
need her, but...
I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than ours.
She runs away, she gets caught up by the fucking mercenaries, she's done.
Claudia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or
she wants... Yeah, we know her.
maybe she had an accomplice.
Yeah,
Either
maybe
way,
she
we need
had
to
an
keep an eye on
accomplice.
her.
She was in bed both with the mercenaries
One
and
thing
the
is
other
for
mercenary
certain.
and the
We
one.
have business back in the whirling and
Yep. Yes, sir. So she says that she doesn't know about the shooting. She heard nothing, maybe? It's the exit. There is a way up. Where is the way up? Here. Yeah, it's a long way there. Well, we have settled on the idea that the shot could not have been done from here. There is no clear view. So if we know the shot was done in one specific place, it has to be there, let's say, quote unquote. What if we find nothing? Well, that's concerning. Nothing that we missed. Nothing. No, nothing here. Message. I have been thorough. No, nothing. Nothing, and you just have to yourself physically in certain places to get the reaction you're looking for. Well, I have a beautiful jacket as a woman. Oh no, my shivers told me that. My shivers told me I will find a jacket hidden far away. They have gone. Well, it was time for them to leave. Well, and I also have a good enough jacket, so I think I don't need the other guy's jacket. I can give it to him. Maybe I should. Just to let you know, your grandmother washed.
Tequila sunset. My jacket?
Yeah?
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Foul.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
You're fucking drunk to even remember.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
Well, fuck you.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay.
It's an okay jacket, if you are into that look. Okay, let's step aside for a second.
Yeah, I know, it's also not my thing, but... Well, I thought you would appreciate the fucking thing. This is why you don't bother with those kinds of quests. I was in the middle of that. I would like to give it to the lady and let her steal the fucking thing.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant del Refrigerator Harrier de Vos.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Indeed.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
Certainly.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Things are gonna happen one way or another. We're here. Things have to happen. However... Yayla. I think we don't have a lot. We have solved a lot of them. This is not feasible. This is very hard. This is just finding the murderer, basically. This is not gonna happen. This doesn't really matter. This is the end game. This is very hard. What we're doing right now, this is what we have left. We don't have anything. I think we have cracked most of the case. So let's... Where's the church again? Not here. I don't know. Maybe. You know why you never got the pole? Like the street thing that they say that you always go through the same side as the other guy went? Like if you're walking by and I cross by one side, like let's say I cross from the right side, you have to cross through the right side, not the left side. If you go from there and I go from there, like this is wrong. You see, this is wrong. You shouldn't do this. You never cut the pole. Why? I never knew. But in reality, you have to do that because it proves to you that someone else can walk that path and not fall, for example. So if 20 people go through there, you go through there because you know it's safe. If you go through the unmarked path, what can happen is that you trip, find something that nobody else found because you're the first one to go through it, and you're gonna break your leg. So yes, following the lead is a good idea. Let me teleport. Okay, maybe there is a reason why we cannot teleport. I think something's gonna happen.
Stop. Now. It is time.
Examines.
It is.
What now?
Arm yourself with anything you can, unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun, then just walk to your death. I can talk you out of it, whatever it is. You're too likable to die. Don't worry. It would be better if you didn't have to. It's not just your own life that will be at stake.
No. I'm
all out of shit to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
The fucking reckoning. I don't have a weapon to shoot people here, but...
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through.
Oh, these are
all
the
right?
mercenaries.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. There's something very wrong with him.
Yeah.
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander.
Oh.
I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it.
Yeah.
I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful. Armor. What the fuck is this? This is a sniper. This guy did it. This is your sniper.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's
Like a
words
shadow,
are
man.
barely
I didn't even
intelligible,
see him.
but
A fucking
you can
is
hear them.
camouflaging actively while standing still. He's fucking clever. This is your guy.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
Yeah, he also missed that, man. Wow.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of
Yeah.
them all. Heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. The mercenary tribunal.
Scap leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Fine.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Is it really? You're gonna bring justice with a shotgun. That's your justice. Now, let's sit down.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
No.
You can't think that way now.
Pig fuck!
You're probably gonna get killed too. I think I'm gonna kill you. I didn't think I had it in me to kill a cop.
No.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
No one is going to kill anyone.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract. You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack even if it comes to a fight. It's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna make this guy shudder, but...
It has worked thus far.
Who is
Start
that?
with the
I
first
didn't know you
idea
had a third guy.
Move down from that.
The first idea you
Please.
have. Jesus Christ. Yeah, listen, they didn't do it, more or less.
Yeah? Who did that?
It was someone else, someone who's not here right now.
How fucking convenient.
No,
His
it is
fingers
someone.
are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was a sniper.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her. Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand. He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
She's not. She's bleeding out.
Fuck this!
There's a coarse shuffle against something.
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. the moment the third man opens fire, he wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield. Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Is it? Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it. Like, yeah, like he has to tell me about his friend. Knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click, softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. No, probably foster brothers.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Partner. No, the name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
I'm sorry about you, brother.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We
Yeah.
just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
That makes him your brother.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm.
And the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Someone's living in the fucking leak compactor.
Laylee.
Yeah.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
Yeah.
There's real anguish in his voice. A drunken sadness suddenly engulfs him. Memories.
It's a mind fuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
Find his killer. Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't.
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the...
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Crano would never sanction this. Who's the commanding
This is either the
officer?
lady or this.
Take your... You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
God damn it.
I am a Grinnell Major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a
You are the
retaliation
highest rank
strike.
from the three of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Technically, the other man has
Yeah.
the biggest gun. But we're beyond that now.
What's the highest rank?
King's
Grinnell?
Reaper. You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Yeah. Who is that?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
Can tell.
All of you cunts inside out.
Killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21. About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders.
You're a tit-sucking pig. I'm gonna show you, killer.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading.
No.
He feels uncomfortable.
Yeah,
He'd rather
I
shoot
know
to kill.
that much. Nice.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
I figured.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Yes.
Yeah? So what? You should be drunk too. It's insane how long it's been since your last drink. Get one in.
Nah. I'm clear as day.
Enough already!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal. You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Fucking waste this fu-
Ignore her.
What's that, loincloth? I can't hear you.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Yeah.
Rude. Kill him.
Oh.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. Devastating. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. He has to. The rifleman will fire at you again. Then, 2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger. A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. Here it comes. Death.
I had some hope. Oh.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. a gurgle. He's not gonna make it. Warm blood pools underneath you. Don't go into shock. Hold on. Most of what's down there. You can also feel the bone where the bullet went in. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain.
You're bleeding out.
Yeah, I will have, if I could have taken the decision, I will have shot at the sniper from afar, like one straight shot, and I would have taken cover, and everything will have unfolded from that. Sorry, fuck.
Stay with me. Yes, keep talking.
But you can't. It's so hard. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over.
Oh.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
That much you know.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Kinema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Life gets hard, but we go on.
Jesus.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
I'm alive.
Sunrise, Arabellon.
Oh wow. Room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long
2
have you
days, in and out.
Shit.
You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
How bad
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome. We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
I am a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be, whatever that is. Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
Imagine.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
That's been fantastic.
The lieutenant looks at you. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it the war
The
today?
gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
No släppa från centrist. Well, maybe. So, what happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The major gave the command.
Yeah.
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He
Yeah.
hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it,
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left. Yes.
Titus,
You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the major before he got a jump on me.
Thank you. Although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Cronell took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
How many casualties?
6. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
Oh, shit.
And Titus. And Elizabeth, too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener. No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being... I know you did.
That's right.
He's in a private hospital across the river.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
Yeah, it turns out he has insurance. Yeah,
We won't get
fuck
to
you
him
too.
anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
Oh, okay.
All.
Not that bad, all things considered, but I mean, I can see how it could have gone any better. So, I wanted to. It's a shit.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
Yeah.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive.
Yeah.
Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive.
Yeah,
once
no,
you
I
stepped
was
between
not
those
expecting
two
to
armies.
survive.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse. But he took a real beating.
Yeah, I know.
That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
It's not ouch time yet. You just go to Drouamine pill. and-
Yeah, no. I'm gonna
Then it's
buy
not
a
that
lot of
bad.
those.
Neither surgical nor organ
No,
damage
no.
bad, but still under the counter bad.
I honestly don't know.
Yeah,
We
'cause I
can't
don't
talk
know.
to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Yeah, you should have.
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing. I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Still from our business. An antique bullet from a Bel Maghreb. Did you see the rifle of that guy? Did you see something creeping around there? I sense it. Don't get away with it.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this.
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
What the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out. Oh. Mavis came the flowers. No, not the flowers.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable.
But
it's
did you
precisely
see the
how
weapon
easy
that
it
the
is to
sniper
find
had?
one that makes the
It was
bullet
the same
useless.
one I have. You should be now there. I
What
sense
is?
it.
Something.
Like this weapon which refreshinator. No, the guy has a rifle, a working rifle. Oh, the Mavels. You know what? He was
What?
measuring the flow. Yeah, that's measuring the wind. That's for a sniper.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not
No,
connected to the
no,
case.
wait.
He's wrong.
No key.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know. That's been...
There were
yes. God
fucking
curse the
footprints.
footprints. Not solving the case for us.
Weapon
We could find
caches.
thousands more.
But they seemed so mysterious.
They're fucking
No
useless.
need to be melodramatic.
Yeah.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
I'm listening. I'm ready to hear what you think about solving crime. It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
Are you ready to limp? Good.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if she was fucked, let's say for doing bad things, yeah, maybe we should have arrested her. But I don't give that much of a fuck, let's say. People do try to live better lives. Maybe she was a psychopath. Maybe she has the likes of a psychopath. You shouldn't listen to a psychopath. They are very convincing, but they are going to keep deceiving you time and time again. You have to tell that, but she had lied in some ways. But I understand why someone would lie to you about that. It doesn't matter if they're a psychopath or not, they are just better hiding it because they don't care. Physically don't care. So that's why my consciousness was telling me about I shouldn't trust this person, not even a one bit. Because they're faking everything they're doing. They're mechanical, way more mechanical than us. They still hold a lot of what makes us human, but a lot of the rest, not really. That they live in the moment. I am alive. Huh. Oh, this is his bathroom, I guess. Oh, okay. Well, and I'm gonna check his papers. What about this? Good thing. Okay. No, wait.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
You see?
A gift.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Yes, sir.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
Ruins of the islet.
I remember.
Yeah, that's the thing I couldn't name. I don't remember how it's called in English. The merry-go-round, maybe? How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was.
Yeah, but the thing is, she knew that we will want that information. She is clever. The thing is, she seems to be trained in the arts of killing.
She had a long time to think about it
she
after,
thought about it.
standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
Yeah.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know.
Yeah.
The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't.
I don't know. At this point...
What difference does it make?
Yeah, that's the thing. But she gave us something. The one point of origin we haven't... Okay.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
We need to go to the island. There's something else for this.
No, there's nothing else.
No. I mean, he was shot from somewhere. We might find evidence of the shot. We know the shot was taken from afar. I blame the sniper.
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but
Yeah,
she's gone.
She's steering her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
We really have to go there.
A red thread runs.
No, I had figured from before. Can we teleport?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Yeah, I did actually.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Yeah, well, much appreciated.
Defended may be putting it a bit generously. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths. Then I crawled inside. Bullets stopped flying.
Well,
Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
Yeah, but you will not be in the first target.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Yeah, fun and new here.
What is this thing?
No big, but...
What, the interior decorating kind?
Oh, no.
You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess.
What?
So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
Yeah.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Well.
Oh, you know, People don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
Fair enough. Let them I went to sunglasses.
I don't remember everyone who comes here. And
Yeah, but they stay
many
like
people
3
wear
days.
sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Ah.
No problem. They'll come back.
Fair enough. Well, that's sad. Shit, there's still people alive.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon.
Yeah, me neither.
Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What? He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
No.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
Yeah.
That's kind of you to say.
Thank you.
Take care of your friend, okay?
Yeah.
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach.
Maybe if we would have radioed before this happened. Oh shit. Hard to miss. We're gonna. Maybe if we have radioed the official moralist, but these guys are who are working with the empresa, the business, whatever. What is it, oligarch? I don't know who's handling the money, but I don't think they are independent of the police. I'm guessing if we don't have talked to the police first, we'll have listened. Look at the island. And look. And I didn't find my gun. I'm sure I could have found my gun, maybe. But I wonder... Yeah, maybe it's too late. Maybe... Yeah, we don't have enough evidence to... Maybe we do have. It's a long one, that's the thing. Hold on. It's a long one. I need to try and see what the fuck it says. And if it says nothing to me, then I'm gonna eat it myself.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
That's right.
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow.
Where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Wait, what?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case. His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning.
What happens?
Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Of course
Wait,
he is.
did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Of course.
Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
He'll be buried with it.
I'm glad to assist you if I can, officer.
Yeah.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
Yeah.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something. René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Of course he didn't. Flowers are for pansies. Stop wasting time with them.
No.
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much. There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents.
But you feel the dried flower in your hand somehow still does matter, although not to this sad old man.
I still suspect that it's linked to the sniper.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Scar. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes.
I'm guessing this is closed. Oh, do we talk the island? This let in the way. In village. No. I have to talk to the warship. I wanted to talk to the warship before I got killed. From the balcony. Okay, so maybe now it's a good time as any to talk to them. Maybe it's too late in some ways, but we have not finished the case, quote unquote, so we don't have everything, but a lot of people are dead, so maybe we should talk to them at some point. Like it's not gonna save maybe more people. I don't know, I don't think so. But yeah, I'm gonna see it. Running, I don't think it's gonna break them, you know, it's just a mechanic. I think it's the same rifle. I think it's the same fucking rifle. Well, we know the bullet was a 4.46 shot by a rifle, very similar to the guy that the thing that your friend here has carrying. Yeah, I would have shot him immediately. Fucking hell. But I wouldn't have my gun. There was no option to borrow the gun of my partner. Like, I would have taken his gun and taken the shot myself. I'm a better shot. Yeah, I'm guessing. And he fucking shot him under fire. Even though he's kind of blind. It was like a very good effort on his part. It's a remarkable shot that we are both alive. But no.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out as you tap on...
No, let's...
Officer, what happened? You're wounded.
You're
Yes, I am.
not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Everyone does that, in a way. You don't have to get shot for that.
Yeah, but that happens.
What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Yeah.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Need to get to the island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Or your road. Maybe you should talk to the other lady. The other lady fucking left.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. The twins. God forbid.
Can you maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Anything I should know?
Well, most of it's sunken.
Oh.
Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Okay.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Fair enough. What are we doing again? The twins.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth. One of the boys nods. The other one looks at his brother and
Lily's our mum. And that iron. That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war.
They're nice. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Oh.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Our father killed himself.
Oh.
Don't say that, he didn't. I'm sorry.
No one lives on the
No.
island.
Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it.
It's a sniper.
He doesn't like people to be there. Yes.
Like,
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Yeah, of course.
No, he doesn't live there. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
The lights.
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Maybe, just maybe, we can radio. Before we get back to the Martinez, let's say. It's a long way back, let's see. And it's full of animations and shit. Not like free. Oh man. Like, we'll live and learn kind of deal, like fuck it. We're gonna suck whatever happens now. Well, now we have reason to talk to the radio in case we find them. Maybe we should like maybe that gives us some intel on the guy and we catch him up before he leaves or something like that. Maybe we survive this time. Now.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer. Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer. Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Not even close.
Goodbye, officer. Oh, hey man, it's good to see
Really?
you. Goodbye.
Okay, we're gonna do something. Like, what am I saying? It's safe.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer. Hey, man. It's good
cannot
to
do
see
it.
you. Goodbye.
No way in hell. I cannot do it. Fuck me. What if we try helping?
Good morning. Yeah. Hardcore.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. The young man bobs his head to the music.
¿Cuál era? Interfacing, ¿no? No. What was it?
Good morning. Yeah.
Interfacing.
Good morning. Yeah.
Sidechain the beat. Listen. The compressor controls the gain
Sidechaining it, you.
Then he puts on his...
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back.
I was born ready, Egg.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty. This is life.
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
Introducing the ultimate sound.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church, the place to be. Pump it. Pump it.
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered. Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't.
Yeah! Revolution imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revolution imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Hardcore superstar! Yeah!
Is your real name Jeremy? Why do I know that? Why do I know that?
Lungs are for love! Love!
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good, like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the
Yeah.
sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make. Yeah!
Maybe we should do some other things. Okay, before we do this one. It's a long one. Just to let me see what we have on deck. Okay. So this is not working. What's this? We're trying to catch him or something? Pointless. Bar well, pointless. Trash container. Not gonna happen. Map wall. We might have something on this. If it's open. Not pick her, trying to seduce her. Ah. What? Oh, but that's already done. Unlock door. Oh no, what? Which one that one is? I think we have this one. Left. But we helped Egghead.
Yes.
That's
What is it?
The thing. Well unknown.
Very good.
Back across the water there.
If you'll please carry that amplifier, officer. And if you'll
Yeah,
take
I'm gonna
that
skip
full
a lot of
cable,
this, by the
we
way,
should be
because,
able to move it all in one trip.
The last time I tried this, it also crashed the game. Yeah, this is a cinematic and it's a long one.
And now if you'll just connect that here...
It's done. I believe we are ready.
We're ready to try at least. Please put on these headphones. Then you will need to transmit your connection request while I attempt to... Good.
A soft rustling. The snow, every...
Officer? Are you in order? We're waiting for you to start.
You're all... The lieutenant, he is nerve looking at... Then, he...
Try again, officer.
Perhaps... You can't make out a word of this gibberish. The rustling of dry autumn leaves. It's just like that woman in the electronic doorbell. The circuit ghost. It's strangely comforting to think of these voices traveling through the air.
It isn't gibberish. It's Valder. Again?
It's calm now. A slight frisson at the point where your neck meets your spine. Something about the lieutenant's words directed at you.
Mention what? I didn't say anything, detective.
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
They're relaying our comms.
An uncomfortable silence falls over the connection.
It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
I can assure you it's not my twin brother.
I can't say with certainty, but it sounds very much like anthroponetic crosstalk.
Ah, yes, of course.
Outwardly, they both exude calm. But there's something disturbing about this thought to both of them. Pale, 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 pale. Seems to be missing from your records.
Yeah, people keep talking about it.
Natürlich halten ihn die Psychologen für vollkommen normal.
What else is there to do? Keep...
But someone has been maintaining it.
Dubois, please acknowledge. Liebling, bitte. Ist unser einziges Kind. Where's she partner? Please identify.
The signals are getting increasingly mixed. Plucking Archer's signal from this will be like...
It's not working. I didn't... We must R-trans... And we're also... You need...
But you...
Someone has...
Come on, images of your body smashed against the pavement flood your mind.
Knowing, man. Yeah, I've done this before when I was a child. I don't think I have the heart to do it again in certain conditions. Not regular conditions. For fun, maybe not. I will have to trust my tools, and my tools are rusty, so I don't trust them.
The metal bar is cold and slick, with precipitation.
But if I fail,
For a
I die,
moment,
so-
it feels as though you're about to slip, but you concentrate all your attention on your pectoral muscles and squeeze. Don't forget the lats, champ. You've got this.
I know.
And before you know it, you're safely perched atop the monument. The connection itself is nothing more than a little braid of exposed wire wrapped about the hoof of the horse. The whole monument is covered in a thin but durable layer of oil and grime. It's obvious no one has cleaned it in years.
Well, do you see anything? Damn, I was afraid of that. Short of changing the shape of the antenna, I'm not sure what else we can do from here. And the lorries are all jammed. What do you mean? Ideal?
She's right. The responsibility is yours, and yours alone. There's no turning back now. Your grip is firm, yet controlled. The swelling in your headset guides your hands as much as your hands guide the bronze horse head. It's almost like you're hearing through the horse itself.
That's very good. Just a bit more to the left. Nein, Liebling.
The signal is clear.
Drive now, officer. Lieutenant Dubois, this is Collision Worship Archer. Ah! Excellent! You are connected. Now be quick. I don't know how long I'll be able to preserve the signal.
This is it. You're and by that, there is so...
Please be advised that you are speaking on a public frequency. What is your request? You are currently speaking with Collision Worship Archer, flagship of Insurgent forces in Revachol. Our name is not important.
You really don't have the faintest guess what her name could be. There's something in the way she refers, not to mention the airborne artillery platform she works on.
It's a great honor and responsibility. In addition to monitoring public frequencies, we are tasked with maintaining some of the most sensitive communication equipment aboard the Archer. Yes, of course. There is no higher calling than serving humanity. A very important question beyond that.
Dolores Day. So
Oh, incomparably.
not true.
She was the immeasurable. The role of the Moralist International is twofold. To buy humanity sufficient time to perfect it. It's an because no rational state is a state is like any other living thing. It wants to survive and grow. It was established by many of the same founding parties. There are many. The fascists say, and then
For some reason, it's the Social Democrats she sounds most exasperated with.
yes, atomic war. This is why it is critical for the international community. Let us answer your question with a question. Have you ever seen evening fall over the old town of Vesperashit? The heart of the city, the old town, is a district composed of weather marble, comprising thousands of columns and arcades arranged around a series of grand plazas. But as the sun sets, the shadows cast by those
The name at Vesperashit means evening comes.
Not only that, but yes, it is. She was. That's why the old town is sometimes called the ceremonial heart of humanity. Of course, such a city does not spring from nowhere, nor does it endure without effort. Its construction was the work of many generations, and its preservation is an equally monumental responsibility. About 3,000 years.
She really had that on the tip of her tongue. It's like she has the timeline laid out right in front of her.
Yeah, it sounds like a very long time.
It does, doesn't it? And yet, there remains a great deal to be done in that span.
Liebling, bitte.
Time is running short, officer. Come again? We're picking up more interference. Acknowledge. If the liaison accepts your request, you will be invited to...
She's got to be jerking your chain, right? You can't wait that long.
Not a problem. They typically respond within a few weeks.
This isn't about you. Not really. It may have been at a certain point. Now, take a deep breath.
What? How do you know this?
Yeah, I got shot.
Lieutenant Dubois, this is a very serious claim.
Yeah.
Please describe the situation as succinctly as possible. We will forward your summary to the committee.
There's papers rustling in the background. She's clearing her desk, preparing to take notes. There, you've wedged your foot in the door. Now, if you could show the Coalition how much they're needed, they'll have no choice but
Yeah, we're asking for support in some way.
You have the facts. Just lay them out beneath the cold light of reason.
Yeah. Yeah, the Wild Pines failed to control the paramilitary death squad there.
Please continue. We're listening.
Yeah, now there are multiple casualties from both sides.
Good God.
Yeah.
Is there anything else the committee should know?
Detective, before you answer that, I urge you to weigh your words extremely carefully.
Yeah.
You're not only speaking, the lieutenant is afraid you're going to say something too outre.
No, that's not the facts. Have I seen them?
Please stand by while we transmit our summary to the committee.
A long winter.
I'm not sure how much longer I can keep the signal clear of.
Well, keep going as far as you can.
Lieutenant Dubois, this is Collision Worship Archer.
No, you know this tone of voice. You've heard it before. She's about to deliver some bad news.
Okay.
We're sorry, Lieutenant Dubois. The committee has declined your request for an emergency address.
Are you serious about that?
Specifically, they said that disputes of purely local concern do not fall under their purview.
Maybe we can rebate?
I cannot say we agree.
Yeah.
Speaking for a moment in strictly personal terms.
Yeah.
You have convinced us that the situation in Martinez is untenable. But we are only the second signaler, and there is no appealing the committee's decision.
Something has cracked in her foundation.
Yeah, I
her
know.
faith in the moral intern is no longer as firm as it had been.
Of course.
They added that they expect the RCM to fulfill its responsibilities to a high degree of satisfaction.
Well, thank you for trying.
We're sorry we did not come bearing better news. But we must say that it has been a privilege to speak with you. We believe you are a credit to the RCM, and we wish you good fortune and safety during the course of your work.
Well, maybe it was for the best that we wait.
Her wishes are sincere. You can take heart from that, at least.
No.
Now, the first signaler has informed us that we must update the receiving frequency. This connection will be cleared in 4, 3, 2, 1. Après le monde, le gris.
And the line goes quiet. The lieutenant gives a long sigh as he removes his headphones.
I think it's best for you to climb off the statue now, Detective.
There's a damp cold running up the insides of your thighs. Your legs have grown stiff. You've been up here quite a while. You look around. The strikebreakers are still shouting their slogans and waving their hand-painted signs. Beneath you, the lieutenant and the programmer have begun disconnecting a few cables. You could stay a while longer if you wanted. Out on the bay, a pair of dinghies bob and roll in the waves. the breeze drags the voices of the fishermen toward the plaza, faint and indecipherable. Further out, a few dirty icebergs drift to and fro. Further still, at the outer edge of your recognizance, the ancient ruins of the sea fort lay piled on the horizon.
Everything all right, Detective? Listen, I understand that you're disappointed that things did not turn out how you might have hoped. But you did accomplish your task. You reached the Coalition. I must admit I didn't seriously think you could do it, but you've proved me wrong. Now come on. We still have a long day ahead of us.
Good. Now give me a hand with these amplifiers. Leave the cables. I don't feel like making 2 trips.
What's one more trip across the waterlock?
Yeah, jeez.
Well, this was an interesting collaboration.
Certainly. Maybe a pretty good
Perhaps.
team.
You're more reliable than the writers I used to work with. Though, that is not a difficult part to clear. In any event, just leave that equipment here. I'll put it away later.
Yeah.
If you'd like, you can take one of the extra headsets. I don't need so many spares.
Oh, I need one
Now,
of those.
you'll excuse me. I have to get back to my own work.
Headsets here, maybe? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I don't think we have much more to say with these guys. Let them be happy. I wanted to talk to the guy on the fucking ceiling. He's my friend. This is the kind of shit I like. This is my kind of shit. This is just me, and this protects me from the winter because my ears are... It's a good pair of ears, man. Oh my god. Oh, I look at it. Yeah. No, fuck this. This is me. Literally me. Let's go with this. Yeah. Fair enough. Introspective. Sure. Are we missing something? No, we didn't get anything. Yeah, good thing we didn't try again. Yeah, it wasn't all people, it was a foreign power. So we didn't get much from it. Totally that. We know where the shot came from. We don't need this. I don't know where to find another figurine. I search. Find the murder weapon. We're kinda gonna find it, whether we like it or not. Lead it to the wall. I think this is chaotic, but maybe I can do some. The section of the wall. Let's try and see what's there. Let's just see what's. No, this is the room of the guy. This one. Nothing. Nope, not here. I think we're no longer going to beat the apocalypse, whatever. Well. Well, we're missing something. Go to the island. Christ. Anatolian. Can read this later. Yeah, you need specific gameplays to figure out this one. You get specific ideas catered to you, in particular, which is interesting. Do we have nothing left to do? I don't think so.
The skiff, once you... Have you made... Remember what the net picker said? It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth. The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
That's an oil spill.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes, so it seems. Technically, no, it doesn't.
He's right.
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies?
As a defensive measure, locking off that side of the bay.
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Wait, haven't you heard this before?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke. The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Downstairs, somewhere?
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Where's the exit? Wait, wasn't it here? Wait. It wasn't. The chain. Yeah, I figured that we might find something there, but I don't know if I want to be afraid to. I'm not exactly in a condition to do so, but look into the water now. Okay. There are footprints in the water. What?
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Hello.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Mwindi.
Hey. I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry? Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
This is everything I always warned you about.
What? Pity, happiness, loss. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry.
Yeah.
Might as well be another lifetime.
We need to talk.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
I know.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Not the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I know. Not a very good weapon.
It's not. But
the what?
I don't know why I said but. There is no but. That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
I suppose I believe you.
Where in hell?
In hell? Yeah, sure.
Stop.
I can't
You're only
go
making
back.
it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Shut the fuck up. Maybe I think I've reached the end of this.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe.
Only an
It was
exorcism.
hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
Yeah.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
You felt that way once.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone. Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
I had to really, but
No, Harry. We already tried again.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
what went wrong?
I don't know. Please.
Why?
Harry. We can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you. They're turning moist now. Her eyes.
Yeah, I
She slowly
imagine.
shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her
What do you
gown.
mean insane?
You know
can
what
tell
I
me.
mean.
Yes, I mean, no. What you mean?
No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other
Yeah.
people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Heard this before.
She doesn't know what to say.
Yes, okay. I'm glad. Do you know how much it hurts me to hear you say that? I'm shit, you made me shit. I can't do this anymore. I can't make you insane and shit anymore. I can't let you turn me into a bad person. I have to go.
Total annihilation. We got annihilated, Harry. You never had any power. You never were a moralist. Or anything. You can't even be insane or shit anymore. You have to be nothing. Nothing without the light and grace of love.
I don't want to do this one.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
How do you like them?
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? Yes, I thought it would be good. A form of communication where words have failed. Yes, it was a good idea. But she felt obliged by the headless phone rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you.
I understand.
So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless fallen rider back then.
Fuck it.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back. Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you. Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take. A delicate wreath on her forehead, pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air. The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Well.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant. Yes, he did it. I terminated yours. Don't you remember, you poor fuck? You poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. More questions. Ask more.
You're not even human. I don't have many options here.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Everyone is abandoning me now. Yeah, of course. Oh. The thing is, that's the thing. Like, you die on a hill at some point. Like, if this was the woman, if this was actually Dolores Day, I think you would do a lot of things to just, you know, try to make things work. But sometimes you just can't. Sometimes things die for a reason. I understand that much. But giving up is not a good option, you know. Like giving up on your life, on the best possible moments of your life. And you do that, really? Are you okay with that? Like, are you not gonna take any fucking chances ever in your life? Risk it everything? Not even harming someone. Maybe making it uncomfortable. It can be a matter of life and death sometimes. And it sometimes is. There is nothing to talk. She doesn't feel anything for me. Of course she doesn't, she told me, but maybe something, you can see something, like, I don't know. It's surprising that it's God herself, though. I understand, but what are you gonna do in Mirava's just gonna live there forever, happily ever after, whatever. Doesn't really matter. But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me, you asked me to be this way. Well, things change. Like, even if you change, other things change in different ways, so you can't really control them. Okay, I understand. No, actually, I need to see my list again. Sorry, where's my list? Wait!
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up.
No.
Yes. I won't see you. Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now.
Of course she is.
Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
Video rental?
I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
Yeah, that's just an error.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Bye. Oh, fuck.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Oh.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Yeah, I imagine. Anyone would. You do what you can.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and popular depictions of man versus nature among what is...
Someone's made themselves a home.
Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like
Ouzia. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around the International West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. This old cylindrical... The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
You see a small metal door.
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Big one.
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like...
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Insul Indian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army.
Sounds an awful lot like...
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune. The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend. A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, The low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers. A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building. Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. Col de Mamadakwa.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
The lieutenant nods.
Well. What's this? This thing.
Green paint flecks off the keys rattle.
The console of an anti-computation device. I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Why the fuck are we here again?
After you.
What if we get into
Don't
another
worry.
fight?
I have a gun.
Yeah, I know. I don't have a gun.
Extra good that I do.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke.
Yeah, I know.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Yeah, you retain your eyesight.
Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Yeah, that's
It's
gonna
not
get there.
nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Or you're
Well
going to
played.
blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song. The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky.
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
Yeah.
The job of a bougie dog. You don't understand anything.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time. No reply. His leg twitches. Strangely, like a puppet on a string. There's something off. You feel it. This was the right question. You went in too fast. Over-eager. He sounds like he hasn't gotten to speak to another human being in a long time. Especially about politics. That's what you should do first.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ELYSIUM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed, and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
43 years.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago. You're with the RCM,
Yeah.
the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Let's leave it at RCM.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who
Do I
took
really?
this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
I know.
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide.
Yeah.
They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just... I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing. The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer.
Oh.
I belong to the party, not the army. Like you belong to the Moralist Party.
Fair enough.
How does anyone survive? I steal supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65.
Yeah.
Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns. I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender. I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. Well done. 43 years and 10 months. It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't. He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting. For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Yeah.
It won't. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
Maybe.
The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do. There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
Yeah.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Even possessed, I might say.
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair. Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Maybe.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Fine, one more time.
What have I used it for? I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun.
Yeah.
That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
I imagine.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Going straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Make him repeat it first. Make it repeat it first. Which one do I
Nothing comes to you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
All is not as it seems.
No.
Detective.
Damn it, ask it already, he wants to say.
What did he say? We use it to kill people. Well.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Something about the tracks? No, it's not.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinaise have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up. You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. Nothing else comes up. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything.
Officer, a word? I think we may have this. From nothing to this in a day.
Yeah.
This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later. Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
You hear that? He thinks you're this close.
Am I missing?
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post.
It doesn't have to hold in court. Just establish a line of sight and he'll do the rest himself.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us.
There is palpable excitement in his tone. He likes him for this. A lot.
Yeah.
But there's something more too. He thinks the deserter has more than just this case in him.
Of course.
44 years here.
Oh yes. And he hasn't spoken to anybody in a long time.
That's the thing.
If we get him open, who knows what will pour out.
Yeah, we're gonna solve like 45 different cases. Like, I feel bad about the giving up part. Complicated thing. Can we get there, man? Can you give up? Should you give up? Will you leave with the price of trying? A tough sale. Is there anything here? No, it's not. We need to find a place. Are we looking for some place in specific? There's a staircase though. Nothing on the side, maybe.
Soft covers. Serious. A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea, leave it all, and walk in, with a bottle in your hand. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go, step in. It's been too long. Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been, in front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
Yep. I do it.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Yeah.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
That embrasure, what can you see through it?
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed rear wall of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
This.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Yeah.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
Yeah.
You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Yeah, I will make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
A bit bullshit that you have a new fourth magical character. But fine.
Affirmative.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere. Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here, I feel it.
But you just need to make sure. Well, I don't see much doubt in my heart. I won't have shot a sniper anywhere in the past. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. They were pointing at civilians, unarmed civilians. So yes, I would have shot. Wait. We might not interact with it. It looks like a mouse in Nagant. Doesn't look exactly like any rifle. It's a basic rifle, but I'm sure it does it for well. It's big enough, can handle very large gunpowder, so. We already have this one. It should be stroked. That's a bug. It's not gonna work, and I'd rather not. A lot of them.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
We don't really need much for anything.
Is what you plan to say. Before you can get past, you're under. The lieutenant interrupts you.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
Right.
The old man looks at his rifle in your hands, a little startled for some reason. You startled him. Maybe it was the silence. He quickly gathers himself.
Yeah.
Still, what could he be afraid of?
We need to talk about it.
Petty bourgeois law.
Or...
This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
Maybe 4. Wonder... Yeah, I mean... I wonder what brand of boots
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room.
Oh, he might
They do,
have
however,
more than one
seem
pair
to
of
be
shoes.
about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Can be wearing a couple of shoes so you fit.
Racking those brains, are you?
No wonder.
Desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. He's gonna crack, but you need a little more.
There were Mavas behind the victim shot. I think I should say that this after this. I don't have a list.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. I don't want to prolong it for him.
I've done my
No
part.
need.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
Yeah, that's the hard thing. It's 700 meters and not just a shot or 1 kilometer away. Where's the scope?
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is.
Really?
Forget it. Push on.
Let's interrupt the line. Yeah.
Because it's a sniper's nest.
Yeah,
you
I know.
Stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments.
Yeah,
Anything.
there were Mavas in the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
Haven't seen those anywhere, only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood.
True.
Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may. Classier. With the victim.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols.
Yeah.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Of course, I
He would have
know.
a good view of the tribunal from here.
Yeah.
It's not just empty boasting.
I'm sure he saw what I was
So he saw
doing.
you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Yeah.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the other weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Yeah, I'm calling it.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Yeah.
Murder.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your
Maybe.
attention. Now you
Yeah.
stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore.
Yeah.
The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Well, did you like the lady for some reason? Maybe you did.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle?
Sometimes.
I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah.
A rifle scope has
Yeah.
the best magnification.
Very true.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Yep.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
A bit of a big one.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Connect every piece right now, right? Okay, gift. Like, if his motivation is political, maybe it's not exactly what he saw at the night of the murder, but something like this. Dialectical materialist types never. What is it? He will not stop now. If you don't like it, you pull the trigger. He nods. What did you not like? Okay, I'm
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
You were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
No bitterness.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs.
Really?
I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage. This man has seen past her, like you did.
Yeah.
And now he longs to see her covered in blood.
Yeah.
To punish her.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
Damn.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air, burning. The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
Feelings for her.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Have you know this?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers?
No,
Ah.
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes. The day after I killed him. Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Okay.
It's as if something put the thought there, to leave the flowers. Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk. In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days. Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week.
Yeah.
At the island. Like she knew.
Yeah, she can, yeah.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
No.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne's central aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Do we wanna do that?
Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
I've been looking at anything else you haven't liked. Fine, I wanna hear it out, just for the sake of it.
A tragic comedy.
Yeah.
Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Yeah.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put-put-put of hatred.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
Really?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. The whole place is still bombed. Not like it hasn't. People moved on. The people that lost their homes because it's unsustainable decided to build something else outside. So yeah, it's rough. Like they have it better in a fucking hut in the middle of nowhere than in the ruins. It's not a large place anyway. It's like one middle of nowhere. So you know people just don't fucking care. Whatever, who are you? It doesn't matter. So he was like shooting people left and right for the fucking years because what a life.
Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about the statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. Boom boom morons on thin ice, going under. Those are the tent kids. Ask about that cock on parade too. Make sure you get everything here.
They were boom imbeciles. At least they're not there anymore. What more is there to say? They're duped by bourgeois culture. I've seen their kind pop up, like worms after the rain.
What more is there to say? You've always got something to say.
I don't think now is the time for this, officer.
No.
To no avail.
I saw you. Serves
Yeah,
that
he
pigsty right to have them in there. Ghoulish sarcophagus. The ecclesiastes are all pedophiles.
I mean...
Whores.
I mean...
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other.
Yeah, I cannot
I've
play
always
that.
loathed that game.
Yeah.
That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them.
Yeah.
I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
Why didn't you shoot?
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
Yeah, why
Not
didn't you?
yet.
Not that.
I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about
Okay, of course, like, if
Let the
that's
bomb
fucked up.
melt in my mouth.
Like, he's letting them live so he can have the thrill of you pointing at them. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're
Better
saying.
served for later.
Yeah,
He's a pleasure
later. Yeah. Yeah. That's nasty.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real
God.
treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
That one always a couple days.
No.
Yeah.
I waited too long.
Maybe.
I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done.
Yeah, no.
There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
Yeah. A 1,000 chances.
And I blew them all.
He reminded him of himself. The same
Yeah.
hatred.
Yeah.
The same. You try to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. And now, God damn this world. You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love, to colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure. An idea told to him by grown-ups from radio towers and leaflets in beautiful print when he was still a teenager. Everything is possible if we fight.
Yeah.
And then he lost it. So did they all.
Glad we talked about what?
Fine. Like, do I send him to jail? We have already talked to this guy. Like, this, what we have to do to move on with our lives is this. We cannot really convince our partner to just let this pass, and we're not exactly here for that. We have to put him under arrest. We have other things to ask of him, like we will, look.
His lip curls into a sneer at
Like,
the memory.
for completion.
Frisell the first. I don't want it.
Rene still presses on his mind.
Glad we talked about what?
Yeah.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He is a brave man. Why is he unraveling? He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. We should try first. There is a prisoner transfer protocol that requires to...
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
What? Israel, it's massive.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What? Fuck.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
It's the last place I thought I would see something like this. What the fuck? Did you really do this? Oh my.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun. You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say 4 words.
I can see it.
Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
That's incredible. I can't believe this. Wow.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch. Ch 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 s ch 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 s. Be afraid. You smell wrong. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
Immortalized. For all time. The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen. Don't say it. Are you sure? This may be the only chance you get to touch it. A shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you back off, the phasmid also takes a step back into the reeds. Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, it will probably flee. The arthropod follows you with its antennae. As you back off, the cracks and hisses of the tape that's come to its end grow more distant.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now. Nothing. Nothing is what he tried to say. There is nothing. Only the reeds for him.
Yeah. But no.
Yes?
Oh, okay.
Hissing and clicking, the arthropod extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you again. You're right below it, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. Its small eyes look at nothing in particular. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
I exist. Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire.
Fire? Where? I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a wine palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist. Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms, all speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn. Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation, even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you. That must be incredibly hard. The arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second. Detective, arriving on the scene.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily. You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so...
Yes, they don't mind. Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter. and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident. I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash cans and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain, also by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshop, district of Martinez, March 51. No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. You are a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget? No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation. So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed. No, you are awake. I am real.
Yeah.
Light is forming me. This is real. So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
Am I going insane here, or am I gonna try?
No, there is one more. Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Forever show.
Well,
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
What is she telling me? She telling me to stay with her or leave her? I'm not sure of that. I know it was I know it was Eleanor. I suppose for some reason we got engaged with. I'm guessing we should stay away.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Apparently, yes, like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Yeah.
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
Yeah.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good.
Kingdom of Conscience.
What a time.
The Kingdom of Conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs. Sometimes they stumble on one, like on a child's toy left on the carpet. The toy must be put away immediately, and the child reprimanded. Centrism isn't change, not even incremental change. It is control over yourself and the world. Exercise it. Look up at the sky, at the dark shapes of the coalition airships hanging there. Ask yourself, is there something sinister in moralism? And then answer, no. God is in his heaven. Everything is normal on earth.
Oh, wow. It was him? It was him. Why? I mean, he's the same division, I'm guessing. Wow. Okay.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't see.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, his gap-toothed mouth shaking, with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance. The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help.
Yeah.
It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Old age and shock. The appearance of the Phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
Yeah.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock. The skiff is swaying on the...
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Really?
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Yeah,
This is the man with sunglasses from the whirling in rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I know you.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Your special, my special task force. I didn't speak, motherfucker.
Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Hey.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
Yeah.
We might need your help with something later.
Yeah.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Yeah.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall him.
I was just bothered about the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
What is it about?
Harry, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
Okay.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Okay.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now.
Okay.
What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Yeah, who the fuck are you?
What an interesting moniker.
What
you.
shit?
Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
Yeah.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Yeah, and you're gonna just follow my orders despite whatever fucking happens around the world. That's where you're gonna go with. Really? Yeah. So you let me face a squad of train killers alone just to teach me a lesson? Jesus.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
I think you did. I think you saw. Heard. You were inside. Didn't your detector die? What is that? Do I say a lot of those things? Didn't your detector die then? I'm gonna be funny about it.
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that?
Yeah.
Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
Yeah, but you had a case. I guess people in these kinds of orders, when people tell you to fuck off, you fuck off. I suppose in those terms, it's them following orders more than what is it? More than incompetence, let's say. It's not malice out of them, but I tried talking to them, let's say, and they wouldn't budge. I tried to talk to them, but they didn't say anything. But I didn't know who they were in the first place, and if I wanted to have some kind of extra backup, be sure I would have put them to work. Yeah. So, how did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Fucked over?
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You mentioned that task
Yeah,
force.
Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah.
He doesn't remember.
No, I
See? He really doesn't remember.
Yeah, that's very good.
Yes, John husband, whatever.
Yes, I'm Tran Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Tran Heilestam.
Motherfucker.
Again, I was asked to share my take on some of the more fringe academic theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. For example,
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart.
Sure. This is some kind of, what is it? Shutter Island kind of shit. I wanna fuck with you.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory.
Yeah.
I wanted to see if it was true.
Clever fucker. Okay.
And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off. Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day. Brain damage.
Yeah.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant,
Yeah.
this is where you come in. How bad is it?
well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money,
Yeah.
Isola, Pal, and so on.
As displayed in your interactions with him here and previously at the bar, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Yeah, and you work with a child, which is suspicious. Like, you go to work with a child in a case of murder. Weird.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant?
Most
I
likely.
can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also,
Yeah.
I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders.
Okay, so we have a record.
One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering.
Beautiful.
The two cases in your ledger.
Beautiful.
The unsolvable case and the next world mural. Those were recent.
Yeah, it's getting worse.
Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. and then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here is my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all, something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Yeah.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Line detective is good now.
For now, I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
I seem to be able to do that.
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid.
Yeah.
You can put your clothes on hard.
Yeah.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool. No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
In the ocean. In the ocean. Yeah, I heard that one.
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. Our work vehicle, with fishing clams and other sea shit.
Yeah, I also jumped the canal, just so you know.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you
You're
for
welcome.
destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right?
I know.
You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die.
Maybe. But if we crack this case, we might get a lot of money.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
He squints at it, suspiciously, trying to ascertain if it's not a blue candy wrapper or a piece of vinyl.
Okay. And your gun?
Gun? Yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you can philosophize your way out of it.
Yeah, this is the one.
Upgraded it. I don't care about your weapon mania, Harry. I only care about your official sidearm, which you lost.
Yeah, I don't have one.
I knew it. I told you we didn't have it.
This isn't cause for celebration.
Oh, I would say it's very bad. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Please, put the stolen rifle away before you kill someone. So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's
I have
handled
two
an actual
bullet
corpse.
holes. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Yeah, you're right. I should have imprisoned her. But I myself, like... Yeah, maybe I should have. Like, in retrospective, yeah, that's why it was very confusing. They played with me in that time. But she was running away already. Like, she doesn't have a lot of places to go anyway. Yeah, we might be able to catch her. I guess I should have caught her. She's going from bad to worse, so I don't think she's gonna be a fight or a insurrection. It's just what is it, like Red Rouge maybe, like the woman in the red dress. Like, let it go. Like, yeah, I got duped here. Okay.
Duped again. Not for one moment do I believe you quit drinking. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. A ruby something?
Yeah, she had a fucking alien weapon. I have one of those in the garage if you wanna look at it. Kinda fucked me.
Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 9 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Yeah, and I'm one guy. Did you really expect me to stop a fucking revolution?
He did everything he could.
Yeah.
We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries.
Yeah, they had
heavily
weaponry.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, I have to solve the fucking...
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yefretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day.
Well,
it's worrying, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a fascist.
Really?
A far-right woman hater, and of course, also into race stuff. Which, for a police officer, not good. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Yeah, I love one.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Oceana.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Yeah.
So it is connected?
To some small degree.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Lilianovich, a revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms, Krasovich, Larsovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian, his Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way, way more.
Yeah, I did all I could. Every second was a draw. You were a bit. Yeah. I mean, every second was a struggle, I suppose.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last.
Yeah.
I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
Maybe it is.
It will pass. In time.
Was also dead, man.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
You know.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
That's so true.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I'm not gonna talk about that because I'm gonna sound psychotic.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Yeah.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What the fuck you mean a gym teacher?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron.
Okay.
It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Just explain.
You haven't told us about that. You just told us about being a gym teacher.
Sorry. Misclicked.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping,
well, I mean...
the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
I mean... The sports wear.
Some of your more Old school social views.
Your
love of retro-style dance music.
I suppose.
The raw, robust stamina output. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Yeah.
And this guy, too.
Yeah.
God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
Yeah. Why did I join it then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Yes, you taught gym in school. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuro is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Oh, well, what can you say? Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Fair enough.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dora Engelund, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
No, we weren't married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
The fuck do you mean?
God, I don't know.
6 years.
6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Okay, 6 years, not
Yeah,
that much.
you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think.
Yeah.
2 old years equals 1 normal year.
Yeah.
That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh? I mean...
Extremely fuckable, Harry.
I mean...
Gorgeous. I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Not one.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing.
Oh...
My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist?
No.
A forensic psychiatrist?
Maybe.
Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Not wrong. What are you going to do now?
First I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Yeah. I mean...
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM.
I know.
We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the débardeurs strike in Terminal B. Among representatives of every industry in Coal City, you read.
Yeah, I could invite him. I think he's proud enough that he's gonna say just no, but it will be like a casual mention, like, would you like that we have Station 41? Like, well, do you want to jump ships? And essentially, do you like your place of work, or would you rather come stay here, have fun together?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the
Yeah,
feathers
that's the
of two
thing.
captains with my doom-mongering.
I mean, no, like, yeah.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him.
Yeah.
Am crazy enough. Can take the stress.
Yeah.
He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one.
Yeah.
But he's at a loss.
I imagine.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first.
Yeah.
But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant.
Yeah.
Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I imagine.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
I need to tell
Who
Lena
is
about
Lena?
fucking classmate. Oh my.
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
Yeah.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Really?
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasimid. It's their discovery, in part.
Yeah.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out or she'll faint.
Yeah.
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
I can tell why.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct.
Yeah.
You're just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna mention anything about the church because it's like a decaying. It's the best state for that church that I've seen. Like, we cannot really do a lot more about it. I'm getting the cops and wasting our time to evict them. Not a big deal. I don't care.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner.
Okay.
A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Of course I do.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
Ghetto. Oh, in Rivershoal. Cuidado.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Yeah.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Shall we? God damn it. Wow. What a fucking game. Well, this has been quite an experience. I'm very happy to have finished this, to have seen this. And it is a game, so quote unquote no harm done. A lot of effort was put into it, obviously now it's effort in record. So quite a thing. Quite the game. What can I say? It's been a while since I played something that moved me physically. Has shown me a world. No wonder it's like one of the games of the year. 2016 was a good year for game. I think. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm. That's what I'm. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Now I see what you're going. That's an interesting idea. I'm not gonna say anything about it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is why I like games, by the way. Quite an experience. They can be a masterpiece, and when you encounter one, you just know it. However tough they are, beautiful, crooked in whatever way. They have something, they have a soul. They're saying something. You know it's someone talking to you. It's not a community, it's nothing amorphous. It's like people. It's the voice of the people. Same as when as in song. A lot of people. Yeah, I imagine these people had some special. Yeah, we cannot skip this. What can you say? Fair enough. I don't know, I am at a loss. There's so many things you can say about this game. So many things you can say about this game. It blends a lot of things, a lot of psychology. This was done by people who really studied. Like, they knew what they were talking about. And they had a reason to do it in a way that they did. Impressive. However, whatever the message might be, okay, I wanna not try to touch too much into that subject, but whatever the message might be, the presentation itself is quite, no doubts about it. Everything done here was done with intense care. Everything was handcrafted, millimetrically fucking measured. It was some kind of, I have no clue where you will begin to think about something. And these people just did it without AI. So yeah. And they did it like in 2012. Someone was working here. Interesting. I like these kinds of games. I have very few remaining to play that I know of. And I need to go back to doing that. I think I'm gonna start replaying some games because they do teach you a lot of things about yourself, especially the good one. Not only on the difficulty or in the investment. In this case, it's very narrative driven. So you are faced with complicated consequences. There's a lot of people working in this. Yeah, I'm guessing this wasn't done by just like, you know, nobody. But yeah, there's a lot of surprisingly big also because I mean some categories are closed, let's say, are very focused. So we know that they are doing their homework, you know. Wow. Wow. No fucking way. No fucking way. Really? Just like that. Okay. Fair enough. It was a pleasure, an honor to be chosen. Hope you enjoyed it. Have a great night.